Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. Welcome. I hope you're well. And good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are. Pick the one you like. And we're here today. 2nd of September, officially. It's festive stitching season. And today we're going to kickstart the Halloween uh, stitching here. So I've got a really, really cute and lovely pattern to stitch to start today. And I know a few of you are starting with me tonight as well. And so let me show you what I'm going to be working on today, okay? And this is a SAL voted by our Facebook group. And if you haven't joined already, go join our group. It's fantastic. So this is one of the suggestions proposed by the Facebook group members, okay? And we voted on 6 pieces, and this is the chosen one. This one is proposed by Steve, our gentleman stitcher, and I absolutely love it. And it's just sort of growing on me as well, because in the beginning we have so many pieces to choose from, and to be honest, I have few others that I like as well, but we want something that is slightly manageable. We'll have really big and epic projects that we're working on. So I chose this one as one of the options, and it's kind of, it's kind of a side dish, side snack that we can dig into from time to time in between our other projects and just enjoy the festive season and the Halloween theme as well. So if you like this pattern and want to stitch with me, the link is in the description as well, and absolutely no affiliation with the creator or the vendor. It's a pattern that's available on Etsy. Right, so as you can see, you're looking at a piece of blank canvas fabric here. And I'll talk a little bit about how I'm going to work with this piece today. And I just want to show you, right, I'm tracking my progress with Pattern Keeper today. And I'm starting from 0, okay? And this is the totality of the piece here. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 page worth. I know the stitch number with every pattern, in terms of per page is slightly arbitrary, but roughly around 4, maybe a little bit pages. So it's kind of a nice little side quest that we can embark on from time to time. And so today we're starting, this is Tuesday, isn't it? So going forward, we might move this day to Friday, depending on how it goes. And, but we will be dedicating a day per week on festive SALs, and we have Christmas coming as well, so brace yourself. So before I'm going to work on this piece to make my first stitch, of course I'm going to say hello to the chat. See who I've got with me today. Serena, hello, welcome. And Lorraine as well. And oh, Lorraine she says, hello and everyone. I've been lurking for a few days, but I'm here to start spooky season. Yes, absolutely. And I've been looking forward to it. Isn't it so much fun though? And Brandy is here as well. Hello. And Sarah, hello. Yes, this is totally you, isn't it? This theme, the Halloween theme, is very Sarah in my mind. And Betty as well, Betty Lou Taylor, hello, welcome. And let's see who else is here with me here. Let me scroll down a little bit. Nikki is here. Hello, hello, my partner in crime there. And Michelle Brown, welcome. Susan, hello, good to see you. And Leslie as well. She says hello, everyone. And Sarah VM is also here as well. We have 2 Sarahs today. And Suzanne as well, welcome. And Steve, the bad boy. Yes, he says hi, Stitchy Buds. Bad boy here with head start on the pattern. I know Steve cheated and started yesterday, or maybe the day before, I can't remember. Oh, very naughty. But we'll forgive him, we'll forgive him. And let's see, Six is here as well. Good evening, Yogi. Good evening to you as well, Six. And Pepin, I think I pronounced that correctly, never quite sure. And River is here as well. So good to have you joining us. And Kimberly is back here joining us. So good to see you. And let's have a look. Maddie is here as well. Salita, welcome. And winner yesterday. She was the winner of Guess My Stitches yesterday. And Rose as well. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Right. Oh, I can't wait. So let me talk a little bit about my plan here for this piece. So this is a 16 count fabric. So it's the one and only 16 count project I have now in my webs. So I got this fabric maybe years and years ago. I think this may have been one of the kind of leftover fabric from maybe Dimension, or maybe one of those stitching kits I had, which I never finished. So when I kind of saved it for years, and finally I found a use for it. So up to a couple of days ago, and there are quite a few stitches kind of left over here. It was kind of a sampler type of thing, and I don't even have the pattern anymore. I think the paper pattern was lost ages ago. So I grabbed the fabric and removed the stitches and gave it a little wash, and it came out beautifully. I love it. So it's got a slight sandy color to it, very light, and I think it would go quite well with the pattern here. So it's going to be 16 count Ada, and I'm going to stitch with CMC. So I was trying to decide over CMC or DMC, but I decided CXC will probably give it a slightly better coverage. You know, it's a sampler type. It's not a full coverage. It shouldn't matter that much, but still, I would like to have a bit of a sort of fullness to the stitches. So this is what I'm going for. So guys, I'm going to look to you. If you're starting this piece with me today, and including Steve as well, doesn't matter if you had a hair start, don't tell me about it. Oh, you can cheat. And if you're working on this piece with me today, give me a little wave here. I just want to see how many people I have to start with me today. Yes, and then we'll dig in to how your plans in terms of how you're going to work on it, and also all the rest of you, if you have your own piece, what are you working on? And of course, I'll need to know what you're drinking as well. So today I have my usual, no coffee today. I'm being very good, but I've got my peppermint tea. This is a second cup today, and freshly brewed. So I'm very happy. So Sarah is waving. So Sarah, I think you're doing a slightly different version, isn't it? Kind of similar, but really pretty as well. I love it. And Steve as well is joining me. And Mandy, yes, Mandy is stitching with me as well, starting. I hope you haven't cheated, okay? And Lorraine as well. Yes, Noreen Nicholson is also joining me. And if you're not working on this piece, let me know what you're working on. And those of you who are starting with this piece, tell me what fabric count and what floss you're working with. Let's have a look. So with this piece, I have decided, Alison Rennie says, starting on 14 count, no grid lines. Very, very bold already. Join the alien club, okay? And so with this piece, I am going to grid it myself. So this is the plain Ada. So I am going to start from the center. So what you're looking at here is the center of this fabric. And I've got more than enough margin on the side for this piece. So it's, it will be quite easy, quite sort of comfortable to work with. And so I am going to just start, do a bit of gridding, not too many blocks. I like to grid as I stitch, but just to show you, I'm using this fabric pen that's water soluble, so don't panic. This is going to be blue like this, but it will disappear in time, and also can be washed off as well. So let me do a little count here. So my plan is to, those of you have know me a little bit, okay, probably already guess where I might start with this piece. So there are 4 panels here, and in a way it's quite nice because you can start from any one of them and it will be totally fine. So I think if you look right through around the middle center of the piece there will be slightly just on the edge of the pumpkin in the middle there. So I'm going to start there just to make sure I'm in a good position. And then, who knows? I'm going to move toward the right. Okay, that's a kitty start there. But who knows? I might change my mind and do a little bit of pumpkin as well. So I'm right in the middle. I can go either side and see how it goes. So this is where I am in the middle here, okay? And I'm gonna do a little bit of gridding and also look into how you're going to work on your piece today. And River says, working on the seascape. River, I saw your web on the group, our Facebook group. Is gorgeous. I think, River, you definitely have the preference of golden colors and sandy colors in terms of palettes, wouldn't you say? Because the 2 pieces you finished recently, they both have that kind of brown, golden, orange kind of tone to it. So I think you're probably drawn to, let me make sure I know that's the center. You're definitely drawn to that color palette. So it's beautiful. And River's drinking a vanilla chamomile tea. Oh, sounds good. Susan is working on Paris Schooler sweeping wet cup. Oh no, cobwebs, drinking coffee. Very nice. Aren't you a little bit naughty, Susan? You're in the UK as well. So it's 8 o'clock. You're as naughty as me. Most people have, no caffeine after dark policy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to make sure that I counted it correctly, or it would be disastrous, like yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm going to put my needle here as a marker and then place another line here. And once I get it started, you just follow the lines. It's kind of easy. So I'm going to just grid maybe only the center part of it, just a couple boxes, like four boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know Nikki's head is spinning already. She can only count to 4. Okay, so I know, Nikki, this is so challenging. And I can do it really well. It's a gift. I don't question it. I can count to 10, roughly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here. So this is as far as I'm going to go for now, and I'll grid as I go, just to make sure that nothing weird is going on. I'm not counting one short or anything. So this is my center point. This is where I'm going to start. there. And I'm going to pick my first color as well. And if you're working on this piece, where are you starting and which panel are you working on? Steve, are you still going to do the tombstone panel, or are you going to erase it from your memory and from the pattern as well? Kimberly is working on Steampunk Owl by Malcolm Watson. So car 1011 is Kimberly, right? Because I can't see your name today, just double checking. Yes. And yes, it's Kimberly. And Sarah, 18 count Ada. Okay, this is 16 count I've got here. So Sarah is working on 18 count Ada. DMC, no grid, of course, no grid for Sarah. She's an alien, even she knows. Yes, absolutely. And let me see what I've got for the first color. So the center point here is actually in the center middle bit of the second panel on the right side there. So why don't I start there and see where it takes me? And this piece is great because, you know, there's no confetti. This is more like a sampler, you know, type of stitch distribution. It's very nice and easy, so it will be a really relaxing night. I can't wait. So the first color is 523. 523. It's a lovely green color there. Let me have a look. Let me show you. 523. 523. It's quite light. I just lost the needle. I don't want to stab myself. If I ever drop a needle, I make sure I find it. Otherwise, it would be disastrous. And I am going to work 2 strands. I will take a single strand and fold in 2 and see how it goes. Because majority of them will have quite a few stitches there. Why don't I take 2? Yes, let's be a bit ambitious there and make the piece a little bit longer. It does mean that I can't do loop start because I'm using 2 strand instead of folding single strand into 2. But it probably means I don't have to switch and bring new threads too often. And I'm okay with that. And I'm really interested to know how this color, this background is going to fare. So with the lighting, it might look quite pale to you, but through naked eyes, it's got sort of, you know, a yellow tone to it, orangey yellow tone to it. So hopefully it's going to work with the oranges and the browns of the pattern quite well. River says, yeah, I love the colors, earthy nature. Yes, we all have sort of color palettes we're drawn to without knowing. But so I'm going to, the starting point is here. So to anchor my thread, I am going to just bring the needle down here and do a full cross here. I'm very excited because I haven't done this type of project for a long time. It's been, you know, full coverage, heaven and earth type through and through for quite a long time. So this is quite refreshing. And also I haven't done 16 count for heaven knows for a long time, long time. Two stitches here already. There's a whole bunch of stitches for this color. This fabric is so lovely to stitch. Absolutely. Let me set this one here. Jamie Workmac, hello, welcome. She says, hi everyone, I'm not starting this one. I have to work on my hate, so descants. Still needs to get some more done to get caught up. It's like homework, isn't it? Hey Sal, it's no joke. Yes, so that's what Jamie is working on. Oh, to catch up before the last installment next month. Oh goodness. I hope you're not too stressed. It should be fun. It's not homework, it's not a job. And with this many stitches involved, I might be able to do my Danish one leg at a time stitches, which I enjoy. And the stitches come out nice and flat there, so. I'll try to keep the stitches nice and neat here. Sarah VM says, I'm stitching the vintage Halloween fair. That sounds like fun. Susan says, living dangerously, cross-stitching and drinking coffee. I know, isn't that a great combination? You know, I try not to drink too much coffee at night, but to be honest, if I'm tired, there's no amount of coffee can keep me awake. And if I'm, you know, if I'm not feeling sleepy, it's just me. It's not the coffee. I can't blame coffee. Sometimes I'm just slightly more hyper in the evening than others. But coffee's lovely, isn't it? Oh, now you're making me want one now. And in terms of our method, there's really no method. I'm just following the colors because this is very different from, you know, a full coverage type of pattern. So everything's nice and bold. And I think I'm going to just stitch until I run out of that particular stitch or the thread. That's my plan. Nice and easy. This is so nice. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Steve says no tombstone, but the other 3 panels. Yes, Steve has done an ebony. He just trimmed off, cropped off the tombstone. Fair enough. And I think you're moving the, is it the spider to the second panel as well. So Steve is pretty experienced stitcher there. He can play with the pattern. I wouldn't dare. If I do so, you'll probably come out, you know, all wrong. I'm just following the pattern. Be safe. Whoops. Ah. Susan says, love 16 count is my favorite. Wow. Yes, I've been thinking about maybe do, because I have a lot of 14 count projects, but nothing in between. It's either 14 or 25. I've got one that's 22, but 22 in terms of stitching is not that far off from 25. And I've been thinking maybe I should do some sort of, 16, 18 counts, somewhere in between there. So this piece is perfect. Oh, so pretty. Very, very pretty there. Move it slightly over here. Robin, hello. Robin says, hi everyone, that's a good chart. What is it and where can I get it? Robin, it's in the description of this stream. If you open it, there's a link there, will take you to the Etsy shop and you can download it right away. So those of you who are interested in this pattern, the link is in the description of this stream. Kelly's here as well. Kelly's quote plus. She says, hello everyone. I have 14 count Ada ready to go and Pattern Keeper trial version on my phone. Oh, I'll be joining you. Fantastic, Kelly. And 14 counts, what floss are you working on? And where are you starting? I need to know everything. I'm doing a kitty pumpkin start. I could flow either way. Currently, I'm on the pumpkin side, okay? But I'm starting from the center, so I could literally flow to either side. I'm mysterious like that. You know, you can't read me. You don't know what I'm going to do next. Ish. Yes, Steve. There's a link on Facebook as well. But just in case you're not a member yet, you can come join us. All the link is in the description as well. Your choice. Serena says, I love my coffee in the evening. Yeah, I love my coffee anytime, to be honest. My first coffee is something I look forward to every single morning. And quite often, if I come in from work, even if it's kind of late in the evening, I just fancy to have a coffee. It's kind of a reward to myself. And it's very relaxing. So sometimes even if it's a little bit late, I still make a cup of coffee and enjoy. Robin says, is it Pattern Keeper compatible? Yes, no problem at all. I tried it with Saga. I don't know whether you're aware of Saga. It didn't bring in all the stitches correctly, so I've decided to use Pattern Keeper instead. And it's nice and simple pattern, so no problem with Pattern Keeper. This is so relaxing. I love it. One, two, three, four. From here. And it's a really pretty color to start as well. Kelly says, I'm using my DMC stash top left corner. After marking out the design size, I need to get two of the flots colors though. Oh, that's so organized. Normally I just dive straight in. I didn't even kit this one up. I just use my master set and hope for the best. And I'll top it up as I go. So and overall, let me see how many colors is this. I think it's 24 colors overall. For a pattern of this size, it's not on the low side. It's quite nice. So there's, you know, there's quite a lot of color transitions as well, which is lovely. But no confetti. I don't think this is that type of pattern. It's just nice and easy, and it's fun. Look at the pattern, it's just so fun. I love the style. Great choice, Steve, great choice. You know, he proposed the pattern and he's cropping out one panel out of 4. I ask him. He doesn't like the tombstone. I don't mind it. I might stitch a flower on the tombstone or something, something like that. Just give it a little bit more, kind of my own touch. One here. Steve says he's a tuxedo cat, referring to the cat in the pattern. And so I might try to get his white patterning on the kitty. Oh, as in your cat. You've got a tuxedo cat. I've got a tuxedo cat as well. My Dolly's tuxedo kitty. If you never met Dolly, this is Dolly. There you go. Tuxedo cat. Just have to show off, you know, whenever I can. It's my kitty. Well, I think, Steve, you can make the chest area of this cat a little bit more white. So instead of gray, you can make it white. Oh, that might be an easy switch. Let me have a look at my Dolly here. My Dolly's got white fur up to the chin and white paws. Or maybe I can tweak it to add some white paws as well. Look at this. You know, it shouldn't be hard. I can just make the chest area there a bit more pale instead of green, sort of grey color to white, and give the little kitty white gloves. I think that might be my plan. Improvise as I go. I just have to use Dolly as the model. Steve asks, did you notice the two similar symbols, N and N? Let me have a look. I can't see it up here. N. Which ones are you referring to? Let me have a look. Let me move this light out a little bit. So I'm not seeing a AN symbol. Which one are you referring to? What color? With a thin line box around it. Which ones are you referring to? Oh, this one. This one versus, oh yeah, I know what you mean. But these are not that bad. I think the worst ones are the numbers. Why are you using numbers? Out of all the symbols, why are you using numbers? You know, because if you well, 3 is not too bad, but I have sort of 6 or 9 or something. It's just like, don't do that. There's a 4 as well. Out of the entire library of symbols, why are you doing this? Yes, I think they're having a laugh. They enjoy this. They like to see people confused. So, yes, got that. 3A20, yes. They're just checking whether you're paying attention. That's it. Robin says, I can't stitch any longer unless I'm using Pattern Keeper. Yes, I'm definitely a paperless person as well. I have to use an app of some sort. Otherwise, it's just pain, you know? Let me have a look. Let me switch back here. Busy mom, hello, welcome. Are you sewing or are you stitching today? Or maybe you're working. Oh man. Okay, so this one will be the last one in this area. So I am going to do my usual, a tuck in stitch somewhere here. Nice and easy here. Tracy is here as well. Tracy Dumas, hello, hello. And Tracy says, I'll join you stitching when I get off work. Oh, hopefully soon we will be here. Right, so now I found my starting point here. Now I can wander over here and do this symbol Steve just mentioned, 3820, the equal symbol, the fat one without border. 3820. 3820. Oh, it's actually more yellow with CXC anyway, because on the swatch it looks more slightly darker. So there are quite a few involved, so I will take 2 strands as well and just stitch until I run out. of the thread here. It's so nice not to have confetti, not having to sort of worry about stitching method and stuff like that. And just pick a color and start stitching. Very nice. And Nikki, what piece are you working on today? 1, 2. And how's the octopus lady doing? Has she got hair yet? You know, you really need to consider stitching her some hair. And if you haven't watched Nikki Stitchy's latest video, go watch it. Go watch it. There's an octopus lady there. So, oh no, already. See, I've already stitched in the wrong location. It's good I checked. It's good that I pay attention. I'm 1 stitch off already. Oh, so those 2 symbols, the colors are close as well. That I think the designer's definitely having a laugh. They're just going, well, let's just test these people. See if they're paying attention. And if not, they just get mixed up. We'll have a good laugh. It should be here. It's kind of yellow rather than, it looks much darker on the swatch. But it could be the difference between CXC and DMC as well. That's possible too. Busy mom is at work listening, or will keep you company until you're off work. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Steve is modifying as she's speaking. He says, I did change the almost neon orange 3A53. 3A53, is it that bright? To a more subdued 976. There you go. I'm not that brave. I'm going to just stick with what I'm told, okay? I'm doing what I'm told. Maybe just modify the kitty a little bit if I'm feeling brave. 1, 2, 3. 3. Suzanne says, I think they didn't prove it. Do you mean the symbols? I don't know whether they're generated with their software or they manually pick them. I would have thought, you know, the software should have the intelligence not to pick very similar symbols everywhere. And the number symbols really need to be banned. Nikki says, I'll work on the squid lady later after I eat my lunch. Yeah, eat the lunch first, because, you know, no. Squid lady, I ask you. Kimberly says, I am approaching 500 stitches for my day. Round of applause for Kimberly. I don't know what time of day it is, but 500 is tremendous. It takes probably 2 days for me to get there. Sometimes not even, maybe 3 days. Adri, I see you, darling. I see you coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Adri, spooky season. Yes, Adri, this is your season. Okay? You should be so happy. It's like, yes, finally, it's your turn. Are you stitching today? Why don't you stitch this one with us, right? This is not full coverage. This is fun. This is kind of your thing, isn't it? And it's spooky. This is totally you. Oh yeah, I just saw that. Adri says super sticker with a black cat. What's the difference between super chat and super sticker? I will never know. Yes, it's a little kitty. So stickers, you can have like a picture. I get it. Oh, it's a world I don't understand. So it's a black kitty. Adri says, I just came back from work and now I'm having dinner. Excellent. And after dinner, do some stitching with us. You can grab this pattern and start stitching. Easy peasy. Oh, for Kimberly, it's just 3:30 p.m. She's only 500 stitches. Goodness, the day is young. I think you're probably one of our Alien Club members. I mean, you don't have to join. We just put you in there with Sarah and a few others. It's like a really nice prison for aliens. And we just keep you in there and just keep stitching. Oh, Adri says, I also got today a thank you letter from work for saving a life and a €5 voucher. €5 voucher, and you already donated €1.49 to me. That is so kind. I could feel the love there. Yes, that's amazing. They clearly have a very tight budget with their voucher. But it's the heart. It's the you know, the intention that counts, isn't it? I hope the person is okay though, and recover well. That's very brave of you to step in, because you know, I think a lot of people get first aid trainings or something. They may be trained to do certain things, but at a time of emergency, a lot of people just freeze. and don't know what to do and panic, you know. But not our Adri. Our Adri stepped in and saved a person's life. Adri, so you're getting a bit grumpy. Yes, instead of €5 voucher, they could have just given you a sort of, you know, hero's day off. How's that? But you love your work, you know that. Oh, Kimberly is now a happy member of the Alien Club. Yes, there's a special club. We just lock them in there. So they don't always come out and scare people. You know, Sarah is the leader of the pack, and Nikki is in there as well. Anyone who's stitching, you know, more than 1,000 a day or close, and also stitching without gridding. Yes, you belong to the Alien Club. We welcome you. And we'll lock the door and maybe throw away the keys as well. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Steve says, Adri, but €5, not 500. That's very specific. €5. Not even 5.99, you know? Oh, Adri. But do they, I'm sure at work, they must have some sort of a counseling service or something for people who may, you know, maybe witness certain things that they just need to process. You should speak to them if you're, you know, you don't want to suffer any form of PTSD type thing. One, two, three, four. One more row here. Kelly says, okay, Yogi, I'm changing my mind. I'm restarting a top middle. Okay. And in case my counting is off, I did grit a bit with heat erase pen. Let's review the situation there. So mid top would be the cobweb, right? You could go either way. I'm starting the middle, center. So I'm somewhere just around the top of the pumpkin. And right, yeah, you could. It shouldn't be lost because the center line is actually lining up the end of the second panel on the right edge there. So it's not bad. You shouldn't get lost anywhere there. And Kelly is now gridding as well, very sensible. Robin is still at work. It's okay. The busy mom is at work as well. A couple of others will keep you company there until you're safely home and grab your stitching kit and start stitching like a fiend. Leslie says, I'm semi-alien. I do 1,000+ a day, but can't join because I need gridding. No, no, no. If you, it's either or both. So if you're over 1,000, yes, you're automatically submitted into our alien club. You have no choice. Okay, you're just there. You're just there. And if you're no gridding as well, like Sarah, then you become the captain of the alien club. Okay, so that's how we do the ranking there. So yes, you're in. I'll hand over the badge in a bit. Nikki says Yogi is the queen alien. 9K, I know, I know. What am I like? You know, I stitched so many, you know, I did so many stitches. I was scaring everybody. Ah, I just did 9K in 3 hours. It was tremendous. I really enjoyed that. You know, and it wasn't that hard at all. I just stitched like this and it just came out 9K. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. It's a gift. I don't question it. Sarah VM says, Leslie, I don't grid, but I stitch maybe 200 a day. But if you don't grid and you do full coverage, yes, I think you're in the club as well, you know, Sarah. The non-gridding, we have a special category for non-gridding aliens. H3 says Leslie is trying to get out of the alien club. No, that's not a choice. Okay. Yes, Leslie is trying to reason herself out. Well, maybe I don't need to be in the club. You know, I do 1,000+ a day. I like the plus sign there, really specific. 1,000+. But I can't, because I need gridding. No, Leslie, unfortunately. You know, alien club, in you stay. You're not going anywhere. Oh, River. Sorry that you have issues with the internet. I think it's on your end. Maybe refresh it. I don't know whether you're viewing from the desktop or devices. Sometimes just restarting, maybe. It's always my solution. Erase the hard drive or restarting, your choice. It fixes most things. So I'm moving down. So I want to add another grid here, just in case. I want to stitch until I run out of this color. So I'm going to keep going for the remaining stitches, but I am going to add another grid. See, I'm gridding. I'm not an alien. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nikki, watch and learn, watch and learn. I counted to 10 without falling off the chair. Oh, I did it so well. There. Beautiful. What? Busy mom. Busy mom? Busy mom says, I don't grid either. Like for all projects. Busy mom, I had no idea. I thought you were normal. We need to talk, busy mom. And oh, Serena. Serena says, I'm like Sarah VN, 2 to 3 down, 100, not 1,000, 100 a day, no gridding with Gemma's method. Oh, that's borderline alien, Serena, as well. If we're talking about full coverage, no gridding, yeah, you're definitely an alien material as well. Let me see these two. Leslie says, it helps being retired. I'm the ancient alien. But aliens, they're ageless, aren't they? They just keep going. I don't know. Is there a lifespan for aliens? I think they just keep going, don't they? Steve says, I don't need gridding for this, but most definitely for confetti, full coverage. So you're not gridding, Steve. So what if you just get one row incorrectly? Because so many kind of repeated rows like this. Oh, living dangerously, these people. Seriously. I'm holding on to the grids. My dear life. Yeah, but Steve, you're doing 25 counts, don't you? Oh, Susan says, I've got an email today from Pain Free to say they've posted my John O'Brien charts list. So lovely, aren't they? I need to get some of that. Susan. So Pain Free Craft, they've got John O'Brien's pieces. Oh, John, I can't even say it. John O'Brien. His artwork is beautiful. And it's a shame that I can't find a lot of information about him online. It's almost like, you know, it's just hidden. Not even a wiki page or some sort of bio. Here, so this one will be the last one. of this color so far. And I'll switch to another color. I like this. Here we go. Oh, I like this one. Okay, so we're moving into a slightly darker. I want to get to the kitty, so let me have a look. I could add a few. Let me see. Or should I go over here? Oh, okay, okay. We're in business. Okay. Now, 310 action. Coming up, 310. When we are stitching 310, that means a lot of definition. So this will create a lot of outline of the kitty. I'm up for that. Joyce, hello. Welcome, Joyce. Say hello to Joyce. Yes, Serena, you're borderline alien. You're mysterious. Suzanne is stitching Christmas project. I don't grid, but I'm scared. Yeah, you should be. If you're not gridding, you should be very scared. I'm scared just thinking about it. I'm not even doing it. I'll be totally lost. I'm lost even with gridding. I'm lost even with pre-gridded fabric, as you have witnessed multiple times. So it's like rock climbing without a harness. Oh, River, I made a huge pot of chili. There was enough for 8 dinners. That sounds good. Fibonacci 122 says my first full coverage is on a hand-dyed fabric, so I hadn't gridded. Oh, hand-dyed fabric. Is it quite high fabric count as well? I've seen people work on sort of linen hand-dyed, and they do, I don't know, like 40 counts or something, but they do 2/2 or something like that. It sounds very scary, very, very scary indeed. So, linen is still something that I kind of, inspired to work on maybe at some point, but too scared. I just think I won't be able to see anything. There you go, 310 has arrived. You need to be quite mindful with these ones because these are the outline. These stitches will create the outline for the kitty. I don't want to make mistakes. There. That stitch is a little bit iffy. Michelle says, I'm not gridding either for this one. For this piece that you're working on? Oh, you brave little soldiers, you. I'm not that brave. Busy Mom says, I have grid fabric, but I do have some fabric that's not grid, and I don't grid it. Just stitch and count and hope for the best, Busy Mom. Ah, that's very, very, very brave. Very brave indeed. Let's see where we are here. I'm going to move down here. So it's 310 stitches all over the place. So I need to work in a kind of orderly fashion so I don't get lost. Because I could easily. So I'm going to use the Danish stitches here to go down here and then come back up. So one leg at a time, so I can bring the thread back up to the right side. Let me catch up with the chat. Susan says pain-free to PDF. I can't remember if LeJohn O'Brien said PDF or not. Is it a kit that you ordered or paper patterns? Is that what you've ordered? I just presume this is a oh yeah, you said something about delivery. So you order the paper pattern. I'm sure they have PDF. I think majority of the pattern creators or providers, they probably provide a PDF version. Right, let me see where I am here. I'm going to go to the right. Can you see? I think these are the whiskers of the kitty. And I have to decide where to go next because it's all over the place. Right, let's follow the whiskers. Let's come this way. Susan says, perhaps Dolly could become your seeing eye cat after you've tried linen or 56. Yes. I'll become blind, obviously, after that. And then Dolly could become my eyes. Yes, thank you, Susan. That's a great plan, great plan. I think I'm going to be blind anyway, and probably will need eye surgery after the 32 counts project that apparently I'm about to start. Surely, when, I don't know. Oh, Rose has come up with a confession. She says, I'm not normal either. Whoa, is that a confession or what? Rose says, I don't grit any of my fabric either, but I did try a grit. I did try a grit fabric for Sweet Shop, but I'm undecided if I like it. Okay, so you're using a gritted fabric for Sweet Shop. I mean, I use ungritted fabric, but I just grit myself. Sometimes, you know, because the texture of the ungritted fabric is a little bit softer. I like that sometimes. But, you know, if I'm going to work in a way that's going to require a lot of gritting very quickly, then I choose gritted fabric. It really depends. But the texture of the fabric is different. Let's have a look here. Should we go down here? I'm improvising here because there's so many of these 310 stitches everywhere. So I'm going to do another Danish maneuvering so I can bring the thread back up. Serena is off to bed, 99. Serena has to get up quite early in the morning. Enjoy your dinner, River. Chili sounds great. Oh, Kelly, so you go to the top center part and then you start with the kitty panel. So that's the third panel from the left. Yeah, I think the great thing about this pattern is very easy to just start from any one of the panels. So I'm back up here. I'm gonna go over here. Why not? I know Susan is paper pattern only. So Susan, do you get a PDF version as a backup as well, or you just get the paper patterns? Because if something happens to your paper version, does that mean you have to buy again? You know? Tracy says, with pain-free, you can designate which option you want from those available. You should have been able to pick PDF patterns if it's available. Yeah, I'm just wondering because PDF, it's much less likely you're going to lose them, right? If you save them somewhere, you could lose it, but less likely. But with paper patterns, if you lose the paper patterns, you literally have to buy them again. Or do you automatically get a PDF version as well? I don't know. I've never bought paper pattern, sort of paper version of the patterns. One more here. I'm in a cap panel as well. Adri says, now I want Danish cookies. Okay, a little bit random, but understandable. The word Danish has been mentioned. But what is Danish cookies? I know Danish pastry. Adri says, I always say, if a chili is not burning tomorrow after coffee, then it wasn't spicy. Well, a lot of chili doesn't have to be super, super hot, does it? It's the spices rather than hotness, isn't it? You don't want it to just be so hot that you can't. Kind of it burns your stomach. It's no fun. Oh, I need to grid this, otherwise I'm gonna get lost. Gridding time, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right here. And that's the one. You know, it's a bit like Indian curry as well. It's not trying to, we're not trying to make it as hot as possible, but make it as spicy as in spices. I think that's correct. Let me recount again. I just don't trust myself. I think it's okay. I'm following this. Why does it look a little bit curved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. What is happening there? It's like a bending of the universe right here. There. I might as well grit one more just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Susan says, I don't have a computer or laptop. Been cross-stitching since 1993. I haven't lost or destroyed a pattern yet, really, even paper ones. That's remarkable. I just don't trust paper patterns. I lose them. So what are you watching this stream from? You must have a sort of smartphone or something like that. Or maybe crystal ball, Susan. You know, some sort of magical device that is not iPad, that's not electronic. They're watching this stream from. Sarah VM says, I usually get the download and print it myself because that way I have it just in case. Yes, I think that would make sense. It's just, so do you print the whole lot or one page at a time? Because as I haven't a nurse, there's probably quite a lot of printing. Well, it's not that bad, is it? One page. So depends on the project. Yeah, I think if you have a printer and print it yourself, that's you know, in my mind that would be a lot more secure. If you mess up one page, you can just print another one. There. Kimberly says, I save all my PDFs in about 4 different files just in case. I used a paper pattern once and spilled some soda and it ripped and I couldn't figure out where it was. It was before PDFs. I bet. I think, I don't think, I'm trying to think. I must have some paper ones that I use as they are. But as soon as we have sort of options to take photos of them, you know, I started to take pictures of them and just use them on PDF apps before I even knew Pattern Keepers existed. And I was surprised to find how long Pattern Keeper has been around. I only found out about it over COVID. I didn't know that such app existed. I just used something like a Goodreader, the PDF app, and just mark the stitches off with a built-in highlighter. And stitch like that for quite a bit. So I'm trying to see the whiskers on the left, on the right side of the kitty's face. And then now I think I'm around the jawline, the chin area, I'm guessing, I think, around there. Let me have a sip of my tea. Susan is using mobile, so you do have some technology. You're not watching from with a crystal ball. Janelle, hello. Good morning, Australia. Good morning, Janelle. Tracy says, chili typically uses chili powder, which is spicy spice. Yes, but there are different sort of spiciness, hotness for chili powder, isn't it? It's just like curry, I think. I'm not that well versed with chili. I probably make more curry, Indian curry, than chili. I think chili is Mexican, isn't it? Not that familiar, but... One, two, three, four. Sarah VM says, I print 3 pages at a time, or go get the whole thing printed nearby. Oh, I see. Go to the printer shop. There are not that many sort of printers around. I think a lot of them kind of, I'm trying to think. I don't know whether where you are, you've got shops like Snappy Snaps, which prior to the digital photo era, they used to develop films for cameras, if you remember those. And later on, they just turned into kind of printing stuff for people type of shop. They have to survive somehow. Right, these ones done, so I run out of 310 here, so I'm going to move on to a different color. That's my plan. So I could continue to work on the kitty's face. How about that? Let me do another one of it's golden orangey colors. 676. 676. So kind of switch around the colors so I don't get fatigue. If I do a lot of black or gray, I start to get, you know, a little bit bored, or the other way around with the oranges. So going back and forth is the best policy. This is slightly lighter, but so similar. Let me double check. 676. Yes. See you later, Kelly. River, how was the chili? We were just talking about chili. So Susan says, yes, some technologies just don't have the desire to have any more, which is very disciplined and very fair. So I am going to move down. Let's have a look. Where shall we go? I can start from here, but I don't trust myself. I'll probably start from the wrong stitch. So it's safer to stay with the area that's already stitched. The 2 stitches down here. 2. Nice, Sarah. So you have printers around nearby. River. River says, I make the best chili on earth. Not good at a lot of things, but my chili is epic. You're pretty good at stitching as well. I think we'll have one sort of signature dish that we think is the best in the world. Oh, Betty Hankins, hello. Just got to look, Yogi, where did you start? Okay, I started from right in the center. So if you draw a cross of this pattern, that's where I started. So it's kind of near the top of the pumpkin to the left side there. And there's a border, vertical border in the middle. And now I'm moving toward the right side where the kitty's whiskers are and around the chin area. So I'm starting from the middle and right edge of the kitty panel. So that's where I am, like here. These are the whiskers. Tracy, uh-oh. Now, Tracy says, River, I argue with you on that one, but only because I think mine is the best. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Now, they just have to duke it out. I don't know which one's better. The only way to find out is to taste it. Maybe we can have a cookout between these two. Some sort of chili cookout. There. That's 6 stitches. Oh, smoked chili powder. Yes, Betty says we like to use smoked chili powder. Isn't that, what's that spice? Paprika. Quite smoked as well. But it's not hot. Paprika is not. It's not very hot. Depends. Or cayenne pepper. What's the difference between them? I get them mixed up a lot. Annie B is here. Hello. Annie B says, hi, Yogi and everybody. I'll be starting your Halloween piece later, but right now I'm working on one I started last autumn called Tonight We Ride by Autumn Lane Stitchery. Well, that's a very long name. Sounds very nice, but I'm happy that you're joining us later on this piece. Tracy says, at this point, we pretty much need to plan a retreat of sorts. Stitching retreat. Susan is trying to stir up things. Trouble. Yes, River versus Tracy. This is so relaxing to do. So River is switching between the seascape and gnome piece. And the gnome piece is quite beautiful as well. Very moody. I literally can't tell the difference between this color and that color. But these are two different colors. A lot of Danish stitches today. It just feels right. There. Okay, so I'm going to end this thread here. There we go. 676. There. Sarah VM says, smoked paprika is so good in chili. What's the difference between paprika? Yeah, I love the smokiness of paprika. But what's the difference between that and cayenne pepper? They just seem so similar. I think cayenne pepper can be a little bit hotter. Depends. River says, I have a parking board for both. Makes my stitching so much faster. It flows so easily. Yes, you can just pick up the needle with a thread and just start stitching. Absolutely. I love my needle board as well. Here we go. Next color. Oh, this is another light orange. I'm going to leave that out and do a little bit of a gray here. It's going back and forth. 4. This is a gray color. See, this is the problem. The symbol is 4 here. Let me show you. This is so annoying. And I just automatically called out 4. See, this is 4, but the color is not 4. It's actually 1. Is it white? 1 is white, isn't it? So, like pure white, isn't it? I think there's some confusion for some of us in terms of what 4 is. 4 is it blank? No, 4 is actually light gray. It's light gray. And I haven't got that for CXC, so I'm going to blend in with my DMC 4. Not 4. Oh dear, this is going to be so confusing. So 1 is blanc, isn't it? Isn't it? 1 and 01. Which one is it? Steve, what color? What color do you stitch for symbol 4? Because the swatch looks light gray. Light gray should be 1. 01 is light gray because blanc 1 is pure white. I don't think it's pure white. It's tin. Michelle Brown says 1 is tin. Is that one, right? This one looks better. This is DMC. Whereas white is that. That's just pure white. White is blonde. I put 1 there for some reason. No, DMC 1 is very pale grey. But why do I... So blanc is blanc, not white. So this is... So 01 and 1, are they the same? Is there such a thing as 01 versus 1? Help! Dark tin. 4 is dark tin. This is not dark. Which one is it then? I am confused. It's not supposed to be dark though. I do have the DMC chart, threaded chart here. I remember looking into it, but just not sure. 4 is dark tin. I'm not quite sure. Let me see. I need some clarification here. Michelle says I use 01 for symbol 4. So 01, okay. So 01, let me see. Because I remember looking into. So on the chart, I've got a threaded chart of the DMC chart here. 01 is this one, right? But is there a 1 as well? No, there isn't a 1 or 01. Well, this is a 01. Is that correct, Michelle? 01 is what you want, so it's that one. It's a great, like, light tin. So the one I had there for 01 is correct. Thumbs up? Is it thumbs up? That one. So is it this one then? Does it look right? 01. It looks a little bit more silver on the chart there, the thready chart. This looks a little bit more, almost slightly yellowy. But this is DMC 01. Let me double check my drawer there, just in case I haven't put the wrong incorrect thread there. Because I've got my full set here. 01, 32. So these are, oh, that one, right? This is 01. So it looks, so let me clear these off. 01. Does it look the same as that one then? Why does it look slightly different? Why did I put, it feels like I put the wrong incorrect thread on this one. Did it? Oh yeah, they look same-ish. So maybe they are the same color, maybe just different batch. It looks more silver, this one. I think this one looks more correct. This one just flatter in color. But they're both DMC. Yay? Okay. Ooh, that was hairy. Why can't I just make it very, very clear? It's not hard, you know? So I think I'll take from this one then. So this straight from DMC. But that one is from DMC as well. Maybe just different batch. So that one looked a bit more, it's got a little bit of a yellow tone to it, beige tone. Whereas this one's cooler, colder in color. But it's 01. Thank you guys. Yeah, I remember some people got confused by these two colors as well, Blanc and 01. And there's, I think some charts, some Heaven and Earth chart says 1 as well without that 0. I think, okay, so Frankie says 1 is the same as 01. For some reason, I thought they were different. I thought 1 was Blanc. Clearly not correct. So I'm going to take a few strands here. I think I feel happier using this one instead. Because the one I've got on my master set, for some reason, it just looks slightly flatter in color, whereas this is quite shiny. Here we go. But I think they're quite similar, quite similar. Thank you, everyone. Let me just cut this up. Yeah, because with CXC, I just never bothered to get the first 33 colors. So I normally just cheat with DMC colors. So this one is, let me just write it on my master set there, is 1. And this one's DMC. Just so I know. Is it a Brisbane? A Brisbane? I can't pronounce it. She says, hate likes to use 1 for white. Exactly. That's what I thought. Because my DMC set here, for some reason, it's a while ago when I did this, so I don't remember what I did. But I put a 1 here. Yeah. So Hay likes to use 1 for white and 01 for the new light tint color. It's just depending on what your pattern says. Exactly. I remember reading that. That's why it's a little bit confusing. But I remember that there was definitely some difference between 1 and 01. So I think that's why I put a 1 there. Thank you. Steve says, now you may want to use the white to simulate Dolly. You know what? I wanted to do that, but I just think I'm going to mess it up because I'm using Pattern Keeper. If I'm using Saga, I can flip the color over so I can be sure and know which stitches I want to replace with whatever color with. But with Pattern Keeper, I can't see it that well. So I just think I'm gonna mess it up. So I might just stick with what I've got here. I mean, roughly 4, yeah. 4 is kind of, 4 is this one, isn't it? That's the whiter part of the cat. I could switch it to white, but I just, yeah. That's a good point. I could do that. But the thing is, the lakes also has symbol 4 as well. I'm just looking at the full picture here. See? Because that light grey is running through the entire body. I just think I'm going to mess it up. So... and I think the grey tone probably goes better with the entire piece. So I might just follow the pattern like a good girl. And try not to be too smart, because I don't want it to come out weird, you know. I'm not like you, Steve. Steve is like, you can switch bits and pieces. You know, swap this bit of the pattern to the other bits. I'm not that brave. Joy says, have you got this pattern in Saga? If so, you can choose the other symbol. Well, I tried. I haven't imported into Saga, but I tried it on Paradise, because if it imported well to Paradise, then you know, it just comes in Saga as it is. But for some reason, when I imported it, I think it's to do with the fact that there are quite a lot of unstitched stitches, and for whatever reason, Paradise just ignore them. So when I get it to the when I got it imported, there was a whole bunch of stitches missing, so the stitch count didn't come out correctly. So I kind of just gave up on that and just use Pattern Keeper instead. And I don't know, maybe there's some setting I can sort of fiddle with, but I couldn't make it work. So Suzanne says you could do that in Pattern Keeper as well. Do you mean switching colors? Oh, you mean actually replacing the colors on the color chart? Can you edit different colors? Oh, maybe you can. Yeah. You have to come out of the chart, don't you? But it's too risky. I'm just not brave enough. I'm not like Steve, you know, seasoned stitcher. I'm like clueless stitcher. So I'm going to just follow the pattern and be good, okay? Be truthful and faithful to the artist. That's a story I'm sticking to. Steve! Oh, see, the chicken symbol has come out. Those symbols are for Nikki, okay? I'm brave. I am brave. I'm brave to not change colors. Steve is trouble. And oh, Sarah says, I change colors if I don't like what the pattern has. I've never done that, to be honest. I just think I'm gonna mess it up. Right, Susan says, yes, you can change it and then you can see what's on the markup. Shall I give it a go? I think just the matter of changing symbol 4, right? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. And you can tell me if I did it wrong. Let's see. Let me bring it up. I remember you have to come out, don't you? You have to come out of the chart. So if I come out here, and is it, if I remember correctly, legend, right? Is it correct? And which one is that? 4. So if I change it from this one, let me just rest it on here. If I change it to DMC, okay, and which one should I put in? Should I put in white? Can I just write white? Is it just white? Does it recognize it? White. And there. Okay. Does it look right? But that one, you know, there's another highlight over there. That doesn't, yes, Joy says in Pattern Keeper, you can edit the color numbers, but can't change the symbols. Yes, because this bit is okay, but I also like that one to be kind of white as well. It doesn't look too bad, does it? But it doesn't look like Dolly, because Dolly's got white gloves. Let's review. Let's do a comparison. Dolly, I'm so sorry. You're my model tonight. So Dolly's got white paws I think the chest is okay, right? The chest is okay. But not quite right. So it's not really Dolly. It's kind of a, it doesn't look bad with white, I have to say. But 5200. Oh, Joy says when numbers as symbols are confusing, would you like it? Can I change symbols as well? I didn't know you could with Pattern Keeper. Let's have a look. So here, I would like to change the number ones. They're just nuisance. Can I change the symbol? I don't think you can though. Can I? No, I can't. No, I can't change symbols. I can change thread colors, but not the symbols, right? I can't change symbols. So, I don't know. Does it look, I don't mind this actually. I don't mind this, even though the highlight on the left leg feels like a little bit off. I could change that as well. I could find out what symbol that is. So with this one, the left leg here, maybe it's this one. So what color is it? Silver as well. But then again, I don't want to change it overall because it might affect the rest of the picture. I think just getting a little bit messy there. But just changing that one color, it doesn't look too bad. Do you think it's better? Do you think it's better than, hang on, this? If you think this, hang on, if you think this is better than this, give me a thumbs up. I'll go with the majority because I don't mind the white. It actually looks, it probably pops out a little bit more, but have I changed anything else? Everything else looks fine, right? Nothing looks weird. Do you think that's better? Changing tin to white. Everything else, oh, hang on. Let me just double check. Hello, Dolly. Oh, but it changed the background of the other panels as well. So can I just do the chest of the kitty and then change it back? Because it changed the background of the first panel as well, if you have a look. So the whole piece start to look lighter. Maybe I can just change the symbol for this one, right? If I stitch this bit and then change it back to silver for the other panels. Yes, Steve says you wouldn't want to change it for the whole pattern. So why don't I change it back and just use white for number 4 in this panel? I think that's safer, isn't it? If I change it back, I can't remember, where was I? Number 4. And so currently it's white. And was it 1 before? Does it recognize it? It doesn't look like it recognizes it. Okay, it's gone back. Yes. So all I have to remember, because I don't want to change the background of these ones. You lose a lot, you know, it kind of changes the pattern a little bit. I'm going to just use white for number 4 of this panel. And that should be fine, rather than changing the chart as well. But yeah, have you guys received updates for Pattern Keeper today? I got an update notification and I followed it. It says something about some sort of new functionality. I can't remember what it was. I'm guessing whether it's blend color or maybe it was back stitches. I can't remember. Maybe blend color, some sort of functionality. I haven't noticed any difference. But so for number 4, this one, I'm going to just use white for the sort of nose area, the front. Oh, I'm a bit scared though. Is it going to come out correctly? Let me have a look. Muck up. So it's the whole area. I think I'm going to mess it up. I'm going to just mess it up. I'm going to just follow the pattern, I think. Sorry, I'm a chicken, okay? You can throw me chicken emoji if you want. Because I just think it's going to come out all weird. If I'm not consistent, then it's going to probably create problems. So, Susan says, switch the white paw. Yeah, I just know I'm going to mess it up. It's going to come out like looking like a panda, you know? Alien Dolly, yes. It's going to be Alien Dolly. Halloween, Alien Dolly. Dolly's just here right now. I think she's got something to say, right? Dolly, what do you think? What do you think? Shall I change that color to white? Or maybe you do not approve? Well, Dolly says no comment. No comment with regards to the color switch. Yes. Yeah, I'll stick with the darker gray. It's like a shadow version of Dolly. Yes, that's it. That's it. Sarah VM says, do the chest. Well, the question is, okay, so if I leave out the whisker bits, that probably wouldn't look right. If I do the nose area, right, around the lips and the mouth area, and do the chest, that should be okay. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? And I just need to stick with this area because there are quite a few stitches of symbol 4 around the whiskers as highlight for the whisker. I don't think it looks right to be that white. Okay, so why don't I get some white? So white is white. It's very white here. Or should I try B5 5200? It's a bit. I think white is better. It's got slightly beige tone there. Okay, guys. If my cat turned out looking like an alien, it's your fault. Okay. I'll just blame you. I'm following your guidance. Okay. Let's have some Dolly action for this kitty here. Okay, Sarah, I'm going to do the chest and also the mouth area. So I'm going to do this bit. So these are the whiskers, and I'm going to do just this kind of reverse heart shape over here in white. And let's see what happens. Let's see if I get a normal Dolly or alien Dolly. So I'm using DMC for this one, for this color, because I haven't got the CXC version. Susan says, you can always frog if you don't like it. Yeah, thanks, Susan. That's a great solution. Yeah, after like 200 stitches later, let's just frog it. Let's just make it an entire episode of yogi frogging. Yes, Susan, I bet you love it. Oh, yes. So I am going to start from here just to be safe. I'm going to focus on that mouse area and that's it. And that should be okay. And the remaining symbol 4, I'll just stick with the original color and hope for the best. 2, 3, that's all you can hope for. There you go. It's the white. Rose says, I prefer the original pattern. Don't say that, Rose. I've started stitching this bit, okay? Kimberly says she's in the alien club. Yes, Susan is. I'm not. I'm firmly in the human race category. But Susan may be alien. Right. Is it going to come out okay? A little bit scared. So the surrounding area from here, let's have a look. So the heart shape, the reverse heart shape here around the nose, I'm going to stitch white. But there are quite a few stitches around in a very similar color. Maybe I keep it grey. I don't know. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I have no idea. There you go. It's so white, you can't see it. Air stitching moment. It's true. I'm actually stitching, okay? You might not be able to see it, but there's actual threads involved. It's true. Oh, Dolly's in the alien club. Well, I'm not sure Dolly will agree with that. She's in the, I don't know, she's definitely from the Kitty Planet, for sure. She's the ambassador of the Kitty Planet. Oh, hang on. I think I just did. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Another 4, 5. White is quite hard to stitch because when, particularly if you do 2 strands, when they're not lining up really tidily, you can see it. You can see almost like reflection because it's quite shiny, particularly DMC floss. It's got a little bit of shine, and you can tell the 2 strands are not lining up neatly. Whereas other colors, you kind of don't notice that much. What? Steve? What do you mean first Y stitch is wrong? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh man. Steve. Guys, what should I do? Is it frogging time? I kind of feel like frogging because these stitches have to be quite neat. Already? Yes, it should start here. You're right. So Steve has got a pattern. Should be one to the left. You're right. Yes. So it should be the whole lot should be one stitch to the right. Oh man. All right. So it's like that, is it? Oh no, I can see frogs. I can see frogs like, okay, reverse. I'm gonna reverse the live stream, okay? I'm not frogging. This is a replay, but backwards. This is YouTube's new technology, and I just like to share it with you. I think it's quite handy if you need to ever watch live stream in reverse, right? For whatever reason, to watch people walking backwards, or maybe instead of eating, the other way. Not sure why you want to watch that, but if for any reason you need to watch your live stream in reverse but live at the same time, this is the button to press, and this is what happens. This is what I've done. I just press the button, right, and then it just start to play the video backwards, even though I'm actually just stitching normally, and but it just looks like I'm not. So don't be fooled, okay? Technology is amazing. There's all sorts of things you could do. I mean, even though Suzanne doesn't want technology, but look at this. This is a really nifty little feature that you have, that you can do at home. You know, you can just play things backwards. Not a care in the world. Sarah VM says, do the black outlining first. You will help. I'm not sure there are not that many things that can help me from not having to reverse my live stream like this. I don't think that's going to make that much difference. But I think you probably have a point. It's not like, you know, I'll stitch correctly with black stitches, but I think it's probably more likely to make mistakes with white ones. But now I reverse the video to the beginning before I started making these stitches. Is it normal that I'm rethinking about whether I should stitch white or not, or stick with grey? So let's vote. If you think I should stick with the original pattern, say 1. If you think, oh no, if you think I should stick with the original pattern, says Dolly. If you think I should change color, says Alien Dolly. Okay, let's see which one gets more vote. I need your guidance. I don't know what to do. And now I'm back to square one. I'm thinking maybe, who knows? You let me know. I'm going to just put this white strand aside for now and wait for your direction. Is it Alien, Dolly, or Dolly? I can't remember which is which. Janelle says 1. I can't remember which one is. Okay, let's say Dolly. So Dolly is, which version is Dolly? So Alien Dolly is the white version. Dolly is the normal version, this version you're looking at, right? Right, so this is Dolly, and or the other way around, I can't remember. This one? Do you think this one? I think you can make a poll so we can click. I don't know how to do YouTube poll. It's too advanced for me, Adri. Yes. So, do you guys remember which one is Dolly? Is it the alien one or this one? It's this one, right? So this one's Dolly, and the alien Dolly is the white one. Correct? So everyone say Dolly, and someone, I can't remember. Oh dear. Dolly is the normal version. It's this one, right? So everybody's voting for this one. I'm kind of, yes, I kind of agree. I think if I fiddle with it too much, I'm probably gonna end in tears. Original. Okay, Janelle says original. Okay then, I think majority of you are voting for original. Let's do original so I don't have to think. Yeah. Alien Dolly was white one. Yes, yes, yes. So everyone is voting for normal Dolly, not alien Dolly. Huh? So one was white. Okay. So majority of you say normal Dolly. Okay. I'll follow your lead. Okay. Original. Let's stick with what we know here. So let's not, be too clever. Michelle Alien Dolly. I think I'm going to go for normal Dolly here. Okay, so I feel safe. I don't have to think. I think too much thinking, sometimes can end in tragedy. So this is the normal Dolly color. It's also DMC. It's not that different. It's still quite pale. It's it's light, very light gray there. So it's going to still come out, probably not as dark as the pattern, I don't think. This is definitely not as dark as the pattern, right? If you look at this. This is definitely much lighter. So I think it's going to be just fine. And I'll do my best to stitch correctly this time. I think I'm going to follow the whiskers here, so it will keep me a little bit safer. Here we go. Second attempt. Normal Dolly. So maybe I had to reverse the video for good reason, so I get to have a second chance. Rose says you should stick with the original colors. It will be too difficult to remember what you did to match the other side of Kitty's face when you get to it. I agree, because my brain was fried, and I had no idea, at what point I need to stop that replacement color. I think you're right. There is such a thing as being too clever, and I'm not clever, so I'm not gonna even try. So if I follow the stitch area, I'm in a much better place to not stitch all over the place. Yes, this is what I'm going to do. Just follow the pattern, okay? Just follow the pattern. And I think this color is a lot whiter, a lot lighter than the markup. Steve says you were stitching too fast. I was just trying to slow you down to normal speed. Yes, I know. I stitched 9,000 the other day. I just can't stop. It's getting too fast for my own good. Maybe only 5,000 would do a day. And Frankie agrees. Good. So I'm on the side of the majority here. Yeah, this is still quite pale, quite light in color. And here, this is better. Bit of Danish action here. Rose is a little bit late with the Dolly option. So this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The texture of the threads are not just looking different with DMC, but feels different as well. And to be honest, I actually prefer CXC for some reason. The way because I don't like shiny floss, and certain colors, the DMC ones just feels very shiny, particularly with 2 strands. Single strands you probably notice less, but 2 strands you notice the shine, which is not my favorite. Gonna move up there. So far so good. So far so good. Am I looking to getting the first 35 colors from CXC as well? I just never bother getting them. Steve says, Dolly don't care. No, she doesn't care at all. She's gone somewhere else. Hi, Sisk. Night. Good night. Good to have you here. Sweet dreams. Yeah, it's actually quite pale, so it's not that different. Not that different at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why the mock-up is coming out so dark with the grey. It's actually very, very pale. 1, 2, 3. Four. And that's one, 4 from top. 2, 3, 4. I really feel like to have some coffee. Not the best idea. Not the best idea. You can definitely tell with DMC white ones. You can see the untidiness of the stitches. You can definitely. I can't zoom in. Just want you to be able to see. So far, so good. I haven't messed it up yet. One, two, three. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nikki says you can roll your top leg with your needle if you don't like it. The second leg, right? I haven't done it for a long time. I'll give it a go. I remember just split the thread, right? As you come up. Let me have a look. Something like this. I don't think it's gonna make that much difference, but like that, right? I'm sure it looks the same. Well, actually, maybe it looks a little bit better. I know. I think when I learned a technique, I kind of did it for a little while and I realized it's just a lot of work. Yeah, it is a little bit tidier. But I think I'll probably only do it for light colors because otherwise I'll lose my mind. Yeah. So the top one is looking a little bit fuller. Oh, Susan says, if it helps, I saw Gemma frog this afternoon. Like how many? I mean, like a lot. That will make me feel better. If Gemma frogs. Yeah. I don't frog. What are you talking about, Susan? I just hit rewind. Oh yeah, it does look a little bit better. It's very subtle, but I can see it. I can see it. It's just tidier. Yeah, I hadn't done that for ages. It's too much work. But it's worth it, I think, for lighter colors. So I'm gonna end this one. Yes, the last 4 stitches just look flatter and neater. does make a difference. It's got to be quite a few stitches for Susan to even remember. Right, I'm gonna park the air stitching for a little bit, you know, the invisible stitches. I'm gonna do a slightly deep, brighter color, maybe to fill up this space as well. I'm trying to see what color it is. Oh, it's very dark. It's 310. Okay, there's more 310 here. What is S? It's a slightly darker gray, 415. 415. It's very it's gray, but not that dark. Slightly darker. Let me see. Let me just take one strand. But the thing is, I find even lighter colors with CXC, you don't notice the untidiness of the stitches as much. Probably because the colors tend to be more matte. And if it's more matte, you probably just don't notice that much. Oh, Susan says quite a few. Wow, so she did a frogging episode. I must go watch it. It'll make me feel a little bit better. But the thing is, though, with Gemma's method, I'm just thinking in terms of the way she stitches, in terms of the method, it's probably less likely that you do a whole bunch of stitches without noticing something is wrong. I'm just thinking because you're easing away from the locations, the stitches, they're already there. You know, it's not like floating stitches. Floating stitches are the ones that most likely you probably stitch it incorrectly. Right, I'm going to be very mindful here. So I am going to do from here, 2 from the top and 1 from the left. Okay. I'm always nervous if I stitch somewhere that's not attached to a stitch already, because it's normally, oh, I can do a loop star. Yes. I can do a loop. You know, this grey is quite light as well, but you just don't notice the unevenness of the thread with CXC, which I like. So this one, I don't feel like I need to railroad. A lot more matte. I like it. That's nice. Oh, I can see the color transition here. That's actually quite nice. Now I'm glad that I stick with original color. I think if I use white for these ones, this gray will probably stand out too much because it's supposed to be quite a gradual color transition there. Yeah, that's pretty. Three, I'm gonna go for a Danish one-legged stitches. I really like CXC. It's so nice. And I'll probably work on the outlines a little bit more. I want to see the kitty's face. There. Lovely. I think I want a little bit of a 310 action there. Let's have a look. 310. I'm craving for a bit of a 310. So when I saw the when I got the fabric, because it's got sort of a sandy tint to it, I was worried that it's going to blend into the orange colors too much. But yeah, you can see the contrast here, still very different shades. Here we go. Oh, I know where I'm going. Yes. I am coming here. A little kitty here as well. Two. So much nicer with CXC. It's just not just the fact that the colors are more matte, the threads are more matte. It's the, I can't explain it. Just the stitching experience, the feedback when you put the thread through the fabric. I think DMC is just a bit too smooth. Can't explain it. DMC is pretty, very pretty, but much prefer the kind of stitching experience of CXC. It's weird like that. Oh, hang on. Why am I... Okay, I know what's going on there. One. And then I'm going to move down here. This is so nice. Oh, look at that. Kimberly says, everyone in the zone. Yes, I think we're in the zone. Now I have a little mouth area there. I think I am going to move up, or should I move out and create an outline? Yeah, might as well. Outlines are so fun to stitch because you can see the shape of things kind of forming right in front of your eyes. Let me take a sip of my tea here. I'm just keen to see this, see the face of this little kitty, the alien kitty. Sarah VM says the stitchy zone is where everybody's happy. I know when everything's flowing, it's just one stitch at a time. I mean, even though alien stitchers, they might stitch more than one at a time. That's why they're so fast. So they probably stitch simultaneously. 3 stitches at a time. Oh, we've got a captain visiting us. Captain Stitchy Bug. Hello. She says, howdy, howdy. Oh, we get Halloween today. Yes, we are. How about you? Is it Halloween in your captain land yet? And Frankie says, because we feel like we're stitching with friends. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just in the zone together. I mean, a lot of you come on here are most nice, you know, or nice for me, at least where I am. And we probably spend more time with each other here than with friends, right? Or even with some family members. I don't know. Depends. Oh, Captain Stitchy Bug says, no, I'm hanging on to summer as long as possible. Summer is over. Captain, sorry to break the news to you. Even though it's still relatively warm over here, but you can definitely feel the autumn coming. Oh, Betty, Yogi has stitched a laying siren 3. What does that mean? Have I done something wrong again? Let's have a look. I'm just a bit nervous. Oh, I haven't gridded the block next to the right there. Lying down. Let's have a look. Let's quit this before we go too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. That's better. Kimberly says, autumn is coming. The deer in my yard are beginning to darken. Deer. You have a yard and you have deer beginning to darken. Oh dear, oh dear. No pun intended. Wow. I've seen real ones. Unfortunately, maybe in maybe in zoo type of situation or some sort of farm. I can't remember. Maybe I haven't. Maybe it's my imagination. I've seen cows though. Real ones. Real ones. Let me just double check. 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so far so good. Laura is in the chat. She says, hello everyone. Took my daughter to the mall today before school starts to get some energy out. Mini golf was fun, but a Sly took me out. I'm just getting to Stitch now. Yes, Stitch is restorative. It's relaxing. Grace Halston says, hello everyone, just stopping to see what's going on in the stitching community. Happy stitching. Are you not stitching today, Grace? The stitching community, indeed. The most lively one. It's ever changing. And it's live. Yay! You know, when I started streaming maybe 3 months ago, 4 months ago, I started off maybe every other day or maybe every couple of days because I was trying to figure out what I was doing. And in my mind, I just thought, well, is there anybody streaming every day? And I realized there wasn't. I think that there used to be one. A Japanese lady, I think, and but I think she only streamed maybe about an hour a day at the same time all the time. And I thought, well, I've got company, you know, there's another crazy person streaming every day. I thought, well, instead of every other day, I wanted to see if it's possible to do it every day. So I gave myself a challenge. I thought, well, I'll do it for 30 days. And if I don't like it, I just don't do it anymore. And this is maybe 3 months ago, 4 months ago. And here we are. Kimberly says sometimes we have up to 7 deer. We have bears. Well, where are you, Kimberly? Maybe you have mentioned before. I just forgot. It's somewhere nice and wild. How nice! It must be lovely. Here in London, we have drunk people, okay, which is we probably get 7 of them at a time as well on Saturday nights. So that's quite interesting. What else do we have? Yeah, that's unique to us. And where I live, I'm quite close to a lot of bars, you know. My street is relatively residential, but if you just walk on top of the street, that's High Street, and anything goes. So, yeah, all sorts. Saturdays, particularly thrilling. Oh my goodness. Well, just imagine you have to choose between mountain lion and a bear. Captain Stitchybuck. Well, that's a sort of alternative lifestyle you have there. Grace says, I just sat down to stitch, but I'm not doing the Halloween sale. I'm working on stitching shelf today. Very nice. Oh, so Kimberly is in Virginia. Virginia, US. Is it quite rural? I have no idea what it's like. But it sounds amazing. We have squirrels. That's as far as we go. We have some squirrels and drunk people. So, there. I think I'm going to keep the 310 action going. Going to take 2 more strands. You know, who knows? Maybe by Halloween, I'll be able to finish this piece. It's doable. It's doable. Grace says, I can see you're stitching Dolly. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know whether you missed earlier on, we're trying to figure out whether I should modify the color, the white, the gray color, to make it more like Dolly. And we decided against it. It's just in case it just turned into a complete disaster, which is very likely. So I'm just following the pattern now, which I'm very happy. That one. Just need to double check the positions. I know 310 is great, isn't it? Because you just know something's going to happen when you stitch with 310. You just a lot of definition. One, two, three. That one. There. And that one. Grace. An angry Dolly with glasses. Do you think that's glasses? I thought there was just outline of the eyes. It does look like Kitty's wearing glasses. I like that. Let's have a look here. Oh yeah, I'm practically around the eye area here. I didn't realize. That's nice. All right. It does look like a thick frame. Glasses. This one I'm gonna go up. This is the eye area actually. I didn't know I was going to get there. Get here so fast. Stitchy Bug is asking, are you stitching on 18 count? No, it's actually 16. It's a 16 count Ada. Majority of my projects are either 14 or straight up to 22, and then 25, 28. So this is the only 16 count project. It's really nice, actually. It doesn't feel vastly different from 14, but obviously it's a little bit smaller stitch size. And this is the eyeball. Wow. Stitchy Bug says, I've got two projects on 16, but I realized for full coverage, 28 is my sweet spot. That's really interesting. Because a lot of people who particularly venturing into heaven and earth stitching, for some reason, you know, like 25 is kind of the be all and end all. I don't know why it's 28, 25 though. It may be kind of just arbitrary, you know, for whatever reason. That's heaven and earth majority of the charts based on. Because on the chart, they always go, well, you know, because 28, 25 counts, then there will be this fabric size. Yeah, I've only very recently ventured into the 28 count world, and I love it. I do like the 28 counts, particularly the fabric I got, the ungridded one, the DMC fabric. It's so nice to stitch. And with 25, I have to say I like it too, but probably because I spend so, well, proportionally, for the time that I've kind of done the sort of full coverage, you know, I only started during COVID. And majority of those years, I was stitching 25 counts. So I got to the point that I was slightly fatigued with the 25 count experience. So 28 is nice. I like it too. Hey, Salita. You're moonwalking, Yogi. What does that mean? Salita, what's happening? What do you mean by that? Tell me. Oh, that's the outline of the kitty's mouth here. And this is actually the eye. The left eye here. It's amazing what these little stitches can do. Let me see, just make sure that I haven't got it incorrectly. I might have already. I'm glad I checked. This stitch is not supposed to be here. Stitchy Bug says, I use the 123 stitch fabric calculator to convert the size. 25 is good, but I like how everything blends in 28. Yeah, I think 25 can blend quite well as well, but I think 28, it really depends. So, I might, as a challenge from Nikki, I might try 32 as well. But I think the first worry is, of course, can I see the stitches? But also, I think to your point, 28, everything blends. But I'm worried the 32, the stitches are so small. Maybe, I don't know. Because I've seen some Nikki's pieces, they come out quite nice, 32. But I'm just worried that maybe some details you do need kind of the real estate of the stitches in order to express it. It's not so much the smaller the better, I don't think. So I will find out if 32 is any good at all for me. Oh, that's my little eye. Can you see that? Oh, little eye of the kitty. The left one. The alien kitty. Stitchy Bug says, I'm a big proponent of having a variety of projects on a variety of sizes. Me too. I think variety is the key here. I think if you just, do similar kind of specs all the time, eventually, at least for me, that's what happened to me with 25 counts. Even though I had quite a few different projects, but they start to feel the same, in terms of stitching experience. So I learned that lesson. So this year is all about exploration and revisiting of a lot of different fabrics, fabric counts, fabric types. And I think you're quite right. Each project for me has to kind of have some sort of different challenge to the way I stitch. So it's interesting. And Stitchy Bark says 32 tent or full cross? Very good question. So from what I saw, what Nikki did, Nikki Stitchy, she's been doing a 1/1 tent using DMC because CXC, because it provides better coverage. So for single strand 1/1 tent, it's slightly fuller than DMC. But I've also heard people in the chat doing the same stitches with DMC, and it's perfectly fine. But also, the other day there was a lady that did 32 full cross as well, because the worry is it's going to be too full and it's difficult to stitch. But apparently it's doable. So I don't know yet. I was a little bit worried about the coverage for a tent 1/1. But then 32 count, the stitches are very small, I think. So, I'll probably just do some tests once I get the fabric. I did the same with 28 count as well. I think that's probably the best way to gauge it. Oh, why is there extra stitch? I knew it. Damn. No, I'm not frogging. I'm not frogging. I am just stitching in reverse, okay? And I spotted it. I spotted it. That's good. Because these are very dark outlines. I don't want to leave anything that's not correct here. Otherwise, I'll probably try to cover it up, pretend it never happened. But I don't think I can get away with this one. Let me double check and see why it's like that. So I think there's one extra stitch here, that's why. This is my kitty's face. I want to be accurate. Nikki says, that's why I can't have another 32 count. But you're enjoying those, don't you? The kitchen piece and also the studio. You love it. Or maybe you just have too many of them. Nikki, I think you should try a full cross with 32. It will be a new experience, new challenge. Maybe DMC, full cross with DMC. Maybe it wouldn't be as full. That's one option. And I think, do you not find the texture of the fabrics very different between the gridded one and the non-gridded one? I really like the non-gridded fabric, particularly for 28 counts, even though gridding is a little bit of a hassle. But I just love the way the non-gridded one stitches. It's just more, it's softer fabric, just easier to stitch. I don't know. Night, Sarah. Hope you enjoyed your session there. Kimberly asked, do you wash your finished pieces? Good question. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if I'm going to wash my finished pieces. It just hasn't happened yet, Kimberly. I'll tell you when that happens. I'll tell you if I'm going to wash it. Maybe Nikki can provide some guidance there. Do you wash your finished pieces, Nikki? Oh dear. Nikki says, I do, but have about 7 pieces now regarding 32 counts. Oh, you have 7 projects with 32 counts, and all of them are 10 stitches. That's a lot, though. Yes, I can see why you probably don't want to do it again. You don't want to have one more project doing the same thing. And Nikki says, I did 32 DMC full cross and didn't stitch for a couple of years. It's that bad, is it, Nikki? Is it that bad? Full cross, 32 DMC, but but you can just restart like you've done for quote room. You don't have to stop for like 2 years. That's a bit drastic. Yeah, sorry, Kimberly. I'll let you know when that happens. Don't hold your breath. But I think a lot of people do because, you know, this type of projects, it takes a long time to finish. And so you might collect some, you know, some little bit of grime, dust, or whatever it is. And also, washing is supposed to be good for the fabric to loosen, or maybe dissolve some of this. Depends on the fabric. It might have starch or whatever it is on the fabric. I'm sure Nikki will be able to tell you a little bit more about finishing pieces. Oh, look at this. It's a half of the kitty there. This is so cute. This is great. I love it. I might do the other side of the face as well. And then I have the kitty face ready there. Nikki says, I still need to wash my grand library finish, but I don't know when. How are you going to wash it then? Just soak it in some warm water or something? Lovely, look at this. Look at that fierce look of the kitty. River says it looks so cute already. Yes, I know. And it's so quick. I think when you get to the eyes, everything just starts to pop up. Normally, I don't like eyes, but this is totally, you know, non-threatening. It's not scary. It's really cute. You know, it's not like the octopus lady or clowns or something like that. This is very cute. And Steve, have you got to the kitty face yet? Look at my. This is so good. So I'm going to continue with the center here. I know. Everything just come alive here. Nikki, you're not going to throw in a machine. Imagine if the whole thing just you know, come out all crinkled, all twisted, and then all the stitches are broken. You wouldn't be laughing. You'd be sobbing uncontrollably, probably not stitching for another 5 years. This reminds me of Angry Birds. Do you remember that game? It was everywhere for a while. The Angry Birds. It's got a face like this. It's an angry cat. Oh, Steve is doing the pumpkin panel. See, I've got a kitty first. It's very cute. Or gnomes. Yes, river. Yes. I love that piece. I can look at it from afar, but no chance I'll be stitching it. You're quite right, river. Nikki, don't throw in the machine. River says, I put mine in the sink with hot water and a few drops of dish soap. Let it soak a while. Top off the water when it starts to cool. Yeah, that sounds sensible. Tell Nikki not to throw in the machine. She's you know, she's reckless. Just the way she, exactly the way she stitches. She's going to wash the complete work. Throw in the machine and hope for the best. No, don't do that. Oh, Nikki says the instructions for easy grit is a wash machine. Really? It tells you to do that? Just throw in the wash machine. But is that instruction for unstitched fabric or stitched fabric? I mean, the gridded fabric is a little bit more robust, but just think about those stitches. It's taken years to stitch. It's one stitch down here. Laura says, when I wash and soak, I use Dreft baby detergent. Is soap, is dish soap like Dawn better? So there's a question. And which lady is Dawn? I know everybody's got a different handle. You know, a lot of you also have a different handle on Facebook as well. And it takes me quite a long time to figure out some, you know, people with different names are actually the same people. Steve is easy. Steve is using the same name. But it took me a while to figure out River is actually Shelley. And I think Susan, if you're still here, you're Lily, right? Are you Lily on Lily Grace on Facebook? Man, you're just all trying to confuse me here. And I think Nikki has got the same name-ish. At least it's recognizable. And some of you are having totally different name on Facebook. It's like a test. I have to figure out who is who. It's like a puzzle. Oh, Dawn is a dish soap. Not one of the people in the chat. I don't know. That's an interesting name for dish soap. Sounds like a person. Oh, Dawn is the same as fairy. Fairy liquid. I see. I don't think we have it here. So Dawn was a lady. Susan says Lily, yes. Sarah means princess and Susan means Lily. Serious? So Lily and Susan, they're the same. So yeah. Okay. The mysterious lady of many names. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out because I said, well, hang on a second, Susan and Lily, they're stitching the same projects all the time. What's the deal there? It's almost like they're twins. And it turned out they're the same person. Suzanne, you've done really well today. Yes, where Suzanne is 1 hour ahead of me. And over here is nearly midnight. Susan is doing really well. Or Lily, whoever you are, the princess. And Susan is the same time zone as me. We're warriors. We're stitching warriors. I want to finish this eye before I finish the session. I want 2 eyes for my little kitty here. So have a good, sweet dream, Susan. Busy Mom says, that soap was named after me. So Busy Mom is Dawn. And who is Fairy then? We have Fairy liquid. Mine as well. Just bring out all the soaps. Hang on. Oh, very close. Nearly got it wrong again. No, I never made mistakes. It's an illusion. Night-night, Susan. I hope the little legs are better nowadays. It takes a little while. The bruises and everything. There. Sarah LCC says, want to be really confused. My mom calls me Lucy, which is not my name at all. Okay, the job is done, Sarah. That was very confusing. Why is that then? So your name is Sarah and your mom is calling you Lucy. It's slightly arbitrary. But yeah. But people, well, normally nickname is something else, isn't it? Sometimes it's kind of variation of the actual name and sometimes it's totally different, like teddy bear or something. or little angel or something, but rarely just another name. Oh, the mystery of names. Yeah, it's not unusual to have nicknames, but normally they have some sort of logic to it, not just a random name. River says, I call my girl Dennis. I mean, it's not a problem if her name is actually Dennis, but otherwise it's a little bit confusing. And River says, when I first got my bird, he was 100% obsessed with me. I named him River. So River is the name of your bird. And she says, when I was going for a Facebook name, I came up with River's Love. He's still obsessed with me. But the thing is, your Facebook name is not River's Love. If this is your YouTube handle, right? So did you change it back to your actual name? Because if they match, then I would have known, you know, you're the same person. But I'm bad enough as it is with names. And I have to remember people's alter ego as well. Ooh, the second eye is happening here. Yay. It's amazing. Eyes are amazing, aren't they? Suddenly, they can see you. So Sarah is actually Lucy as well. So Sarah says, my dad named me Sarah after his mother. I don't know if I understand that, because if you name your child the same name as your parent, wouldn't your child just constantly remind you of your parent? I don't know. Is that the purpose? Oh, I need to grid this, otherwise. This stitch over here. All right, that's fine. Three. Hey? Nikki says, is that random black confetti around the white parts? Where? Oh, you mean on my mock-up? Yes. It's part of the Halloween theme. The black specks. No, it's not part of the design. Yes, it's random. And Reva says her name is Jolene. Who is that? I get very confused. And my knitting and crochet is here. She says, hi Yogi, I'm cooking dinner and cleaning with this on the iPad. Plan to stitch after dinner. And she says, making goulash. Oh my goodness. We have chili, we have goulash. And it's elbow macaroni. What's elbow macaroni? Another new dish to my repertoire. Olives. Oh, sounds good. I love olives. Corn, pasta sauce, topped with cheese. Baked for 400 Fahrenheit, I think, for 20 to 30 minutes. Oh, so it's like some sort of pasta bake. Very nice, very nice. Sounds like a wholesome dish there. Yeah, for a lot of you, the night is still young. It's still dinner time. Whereas me and Susan, or Lily Grace, whatever her name is nowadays, it's almost midnight here. But I have Susan as company. You know, if I think it's late for her as well. I feel better. At least there are two crazy people in the UK. We're still stitching. And I'm going to finish this eye, so just a few more stitches here. I'm very happy to have both eyes for my kitty. A few more here. Jaylene. Oh, okay. So Jaylene is River's soon-to-be adopted daughter, the one I call Dennis. Jeez. Okay. Let me get this right. So, so Jaylene is Dennis. They're the same person. You just changed the name. Oh, I'm so confused. It is late over here. It's close to midnight. You have to forgive me. You know, I'm confused even the best of time, even at lunchtime or breakfast time, let alone midnight. Oh, look at that. That is so cute. And let me just finish the remaining thread here. Let's see, where should I go? Let me go over here then. And use up the remaining threads. So I am going to go 2, 3 stitches here. And tonight, I guess my stitches will be kind of tricky as well, because it's not, you know, kind of full coverage situation that you can predict. So it will be your challenge, okay? I'd like to know who is going to be the winner tonight. Oh, knitting and crochet says I go by Maddie if that's easier. Oh, so much easier. Thank you so much, Maddie. Oh, that's better. That's better. Because sometimes people having like first name and then surname on their handle, and a lot of first names are the same, like Sarah and Sarah, and we have a few Graces as well, and a few, I'm trying to think, there are a few names, there are multiple ones, so you know, in order to tell them apart, I pronounce the surname as well, but it just feels so formal, and I don't even know if it's you know, the surnames are actual surnames. So it's all a little bit of a little bit messy there. So Maddie, and I do my best to remember everybody's name. And I think I'm doing really well, right? I know Kimberly, Nikki, now Maddie, and I've got, all sorts. The people I actually know by the names rather than the handles. So I'm doing well. I'm doing well. And if I ever forget, just remind me, forgive me, and remind me. Because my brain is, not always fully functioning, particularly when it comes to names. I think I can manage a few more stitches here. Maddie is better. Kimberly, Nai. Yes, well done. Oh, as she's leaving us a number, a magic number, 330. Ooh. 330 stitches from Kimberly. Grace says it's earlier here. I'm confused. I know. It's just that kind of situation. And I'm going to do 2 more here. I've got just about enough 310 here for 2 more stitches. And it will be your turn. I've suffered for my stitches and now it's your turn. Guess my stitches. Okay? This is what we play at the end of every stream. If you're new, just come forward and throw a number here. Everybody's guessing, okay? There's no real calculation here. Don't you worry. Just come forward and just throw a random number out. And who knows? You may be the winner tonight. And the prize for the winner is the capital R, respect, from your fellow stitchers, from the chat and everybody here. And also you get to enjoy the emoji buffet with me. Oh, Susan, Yogi is my name, yes. I was born Yogi, yes. or Fran, okay, whichever, yes. Right, okay, I see the numbers flowing in. So while you're coming up with your numbers, let me just give you a quick recap of what's happening today. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that, that's so cute, I can't believe it. It looks even better when you zoom out. So today, this is the pattern I've been working on. So there are 4 panels. I decided to go straight to the center, and I wasn't too sure whether I was going to go left or right. Both are possibilities, but of course everybody knows I'm a kitty start person, so naturally I went to the right. And here you go. Here is my progress today. That is so cute. Those eyes, I'm so pleased. So I have no idea how many stitches here, and so we will find out. Let's have a look. So come forward with the number. Kimberly left us with 330. 330. And Busy Mom 302. And Susan 290. And Grace Hoston 285. Betty 344. Michelle 260. And two Michelle, you see, that's exactly what I was talking about. So Michelle Brown 260, Michelle Fuller 362. They're right next to each other as well. And Nikki 330. Okay, so no real outliners here. Everybody's kind of within that range. River is 280. And Marianne, well done, 253, Steve 355, and Jamie 370. Now, let's have a look. And Tracy, last minute submission 312. So I'll just show you the, just tease you a little bit. Let me just show you the percentage, okay? The percentage currently is 1.63. Just one session alone. This is a small piece, clearly, okay? 1.63. And the grand total, okay, crossed up, says 208. Nikki, didn't you? It's a second submission. Oh, you retracted. So Nikki retracted. I can't remember what number that was, and modify her number. 335. And let's have a look. Ta-da! 356 stitches I've done today. How's that, everyone? Let's have a look. 360, just so you can see, 356 full cross as well. Not bad, eh? So, who is the winner today? 356. 356. Oh, Steve 355. Steve may be the winner. Anyone that's close? 356. I think today's winner may be our Steve here. Yeah. Steve, you won again. I think you were the winner just the day before, right? Or was it yesterday? No, yesterday was Salita. So Steve has won again. There's a round of applause there. Yes, trophy. And bring on our buffet here. Let's have a feast here together. Well done, Steve. Yes. And of course, Steve has already had everybody's respect on a daily basis. And, so he's probably a little bit blasé about respect, but I'm sure he enjoys the buffet just like rest of us. Look at our selection here. We have some pizza. Do we have chili? No chili. And or goulash, whatever that looks like, and lollipop, and some yummy biscuits. We also have firecrackers as well. Oh my goodness, and some healthy selections there. Anything green involved? Not yet. And Michelle Fuller says respect in caps. And microphones, well, of course, it's tremendous. And Steve, I don't know, it's a gift, and I wouldn't question it, okay? You just have that ability to guess my stitches, and you have won a few times, haven't you? And so there you go. And we have pretzel, we have money as well, Tracy. That's very generous. And drumsticks. Oh, that has been great. So this is the start of our festive season stitching here. So Tuesday, today we kickstart on a Tuesday, and I might revise that day because some suggestions. Oh, we've got some really lovely drinks from River as well. That looks lovely. It looks like some sort of a cocktail, sort of tropical drinks for everyone. Enough for everyone, and so we might some suggestions to move maybe the festive stitching to Friday as well. I think Friday is a really good day as well. So I'll think about that. We might move the Tuesday to Friday. So whichever day it is of the week, we'll have one day a week that we dedicate to festive stitching until Christmas. So thank you for joining me today. I really enjoyed it. I'm so pleased with this. And if you want the pattern, the link is in my description, and you can go grab it and join us in the next session. So tomorrow is our Kim Sao, okay? And so we'll be back here and enjoy Kim Jacobs' pieces together. So until then, from sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, and everybody enjoy the rest of your day or the night, and I'll see you in the next session. Nighty night.